Huzzah! Today doth start a newest adventure. Hello. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Okay. Hello, everybody. Hey, what's up? It's hot. Yeah, it's freaking hot. Just woke up. How's your head? It's okay. I took medicine when I woke up, so I took like extra strength Advil. Numbing. Oh, my throat was feeling kind of itchy, so I'm just having a throat candy right now. Hopefully, it helps me. I swear, I feel great all day, and then before stream, that's when my throat is like... I don't even talk either all day. Actually, I do. I talk to myself all the time out loud. Am I crazy? Do people do that? Do you guys do that? Do you talk out loud to yourself? Do you have water? No. I forgot to fill my water bottle. Maybe I'll do it halfway through. Wait, yes as in I'm crazy, or yes as in I do it when I'm alone? All the time. Oh, everyone talks out loud to themselves? Oh, hell yeah. Not out loud? Oh. Well, I do. I do talk out loud to myself quite often. Every day, all the time. I talk to myself at the store. It keeps people away. Maybe I should start doing that too. Maybe I should do that too. Shit. I don't know what's going on with my brain today. Nothing, actually. There's nothing going on in my brain today. It's like extra empty. I think it's because I woke up with a headache. So there's like nothing going on today inside of my mind at all. It kind of sucks. But we ball. No yowiful thoughts? No, actually nothing. At all. But today we're gonna play we're starting the second Ace Attorney game today. Yippee! So I better have a lot of thoughts. Because I have to think and use critical thinking. We all know who I'm good at that. Oh yes. We all know I'm very good at critical thinking and using my mind to apply things onto other things. Fuck. You're good at puzzles? It's the only thing I'm good at. Puzzles and being delusional. Those are my two strengths. Do you think I can put that on my resume? Real. You're good at streaming? Does that fall under the delusional category? Maybe. Oh shit. I'm good at being cute. Stop! Thanks for gassing me up, everyone. This is gonna be an awesome stream. Alright. Alright. We're gonna clear this game. Not in one go. We're gonna start it, actually. I shouldn't even talk about clearing the game yet. We're gonna start this game. And it's gonna be awesome. I played the first Ace Attorney game like, what, 10 years ago or so, whenever they released it on iOS. But I have not played the second one, so this is my complete and utter unknown territory. I don't know a single thing going from here on out in the series, so it will be exciting. Yay! The Lost Turnabout. What? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? What the fuck is happening? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. How could he, the judge? Number 8, 9 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh my god, there's a CG! This is his freaking ringtone? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right away before trial starts anyways. Why he kinda... I get it, Edgeworth. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. What the hell is going on? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... What the hell? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. What's happening? A few minutes later. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh. New OST. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sorta hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost. When all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you were doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Amnesia? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Chewing, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. My favorite of the trilogy. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Time of death. September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Is this... someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Oh no. Oh! Okay! Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Birdie. Right? Birdie? Like the bird? Mag bird? Pain. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Just bird. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Sorry. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. This guy, he's so fucking stupid. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant. She works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us in details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops. Dustin Prince. No, what the fuck? Because he's a fucking police officer? Fuck. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details I listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes. Autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into the evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. The victim fell from the walking path above. Riku, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Hi, Meow Meow! Welcome. Come here. Yay! Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. $7 o'clock. 6:23. 6:28. Where'd I get 3 from? Hey, how come it says it's 7 o'clock on here? Unless this was taken like way after. Isn't there something written here? Tab, huh? You really do know what you're talking about, don't you? Too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. Oh shit. Found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got here. Cell phone. Jeez, look at this brick of a phone. My god. Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? The glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey! What are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Cross-examine time. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Damn. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. The music is so different this game. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Well, shit. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Well, I guess it's over. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get up in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court. Which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter! Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question a witness, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. There's something even more incriminating in the glasses under the victim's body. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsighted and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. But what? I see. So there's no proof. Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it, down to my gut. During his date, the victim was pushed off the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wound on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was that the name of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Was that her name? I can't even remember. It's not! I was like, dude, there's something different. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal. That's what I saw. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't huh me! I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. This piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. I guess I just present her, right? What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection and yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Oh, he's so back. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. I thought you guys thought she was dating. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not know her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant? Yes, sir. Oh my god, Shrek 2 on DVD just opened up Dead by Daylight. I hope she has a great time. I forgot I added her on Steam. I just got a notification. That's so funny. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage after 6 months? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Why do you know this? I should know, because she came to ask me what she should get for him. Oh. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Dustin and Maggie. Been going on for about half a year. How do you know about this? Each year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway, what? What's happening? Sounded like they were talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? Saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No. That's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh. I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. Goddamn. Mind your own business, pal. Mind your own business. I got an achievement. Press Gumshoe about they were talking about marriage. This is an achievement. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Phoenix is such a hater. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going to give us a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. Oh shit! That should not be a point of discussion at this time. Not the judge putting Gumshoe on blast. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince is a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great! Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. You're that convinced? Let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. What the fuck? Why do you have it, Anne? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it'd have anything to do with this case. What in the hell? It looks like a freaking banana. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It's custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. What? The fact that he likes bananas? Like, what the hell? Did he have like a really big hand? It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. First looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Right hand. Wait. But if you were gonna play baseball, you would wanna... Huh. Actually, I don't know. Would you want to throw with your left hand if you were left-handed? Or would you still throw with your right hand even if you were left-handed? I don't know. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Throw with your dominant hand. Oh. You read enough me. What to know? Okay. We don't need to bring up... We just started. Why? We don't have to do this so early. We don't have to do this so early in the stream, guys. We just started. Please. I haven't even... I don't even have a reason to Fujo Max yet, and yet here we go. We first looked into the handwriting. But you can really determine handwriting based on a simple writing in sand? That's why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey! Don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I've never heard anything like that. I've never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he'd been writing in the sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yep. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those. That's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you'd think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Bonk, 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 bonk. Present. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his— wait a second! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I'd like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not be the victim. I mean, it could be, but... Yeah, you tell him! Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. And that means Maggie is... No. It's not possible! Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Oh, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. Someone's gonna jump in. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Burt. I knew it. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what does this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What more? He saw the very face of the culprit. Don't be Larry, don't be Larry, don't be Larry, don't be Larry. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we'll hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Alright. To be continued. Oh! Bam, 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 bam. 11:43 a.m. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got it from you. My most prized possession. You can borrow it for now. Please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court. It's my business card. I hand wrote my cell number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but a business card's her most valuable possession? She's a fan! She's a fan, so she's happy. Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Not the Blue Badger merch. Wait, the CGs are so cute! All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you! I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Sorry, I need one more throat candy. Dracula-ass ringtone? Every time I hear that song, I think about fucking Peggle. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. Where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you a million times but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone already left! Now who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Oh my gosh, she's back! Hey, good morning, Maggie! And good morning to you too, Maya! So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what I said that everything will be fine. That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in? There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are the members of that group. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of con artist group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck! I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Yay, Maya's back! I'm so happy. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Oh. Please state your name to the court. Please state your name for the court, witness. Is it preface or preface? I think you can say both. Usually I say preface, but... I don't know why I said preface. I think you can say both. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright. Go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student to settle little evil's death. Everything in my life has come to the most highest... Perfect, top-notch, unbeatable university literacy, a righteous selection, taking on all of what? Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him? Okay, why is he kind of slaying though? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Maybe he's not wearing glasses right now because his glasses are broken. That's enough. Your name, witness? Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Wellington. Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that in no way a prepubescent boy on a walk with mommy. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, what you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. Oh god, this guy cannot stop talking. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana! That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Me, Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. May now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Banana? Oh, because he's nearsighted. So he couldn't tell that it was a baseball glove because his glasses were taken off because it's the glasses underneath it. Maybe. I was at the park all afternoon deep in thought about my life situation. Perhaps? So you're at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get for a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded baboon like you. I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. Something about calling someone snot is so funny. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Ugh, his arrogance is really intolerable, so what should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Huh, I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain this so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing called the clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask nonsense, a first-class person like me wore a watch? Huh? What a ridiculous notion. Freely without constraints. That's what life should be. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right before my eyes. How did you know he was a police officer? The outfit? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills. This guy is pissing me off. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. A shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyles to please those cheap, low-quality shoes. Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up and there met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? This is what the witness was just about to get to. I'd like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in the court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that pretty defendant there. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. He said he's the Gucci versus Walmart. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he said he did. Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. But I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. Mr. Whoa, that's not... Hey, whoa, Phoenix, that's not what I said. That's... No, whoa. That's not what I chose. Nick? I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here. What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know I like strawberries much better than bananas. Whoops. Think it over one more time and try again. This witness. I just love bananas! Why did Phoenix have to act big? Dude. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? You? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse it. Why Galileo's theory realized that there are other possibilities and they only find out the fact the glove is banana viewed from afar, so there's no room for doubt. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them, what's 20/200? I don't know what glasses... Terminology. Bad. Pretty bad. You can't see shit. Oh. Horrible. Something 20 feet away looks like it's 200 feet away. Oh. Wait, so pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. If you have nearsighted lenses, does that mean that it helps you see things far away or it helps you see things up close? Far away, up close. Wait, what? Nearsighted lenses, it helps you see things close? Helps see far away. It helps see far objects. Nearsighted helps with far. What? Okay. You can see up close, but glasses help you see far away. Okay. I'm nearsighted. I don't need glasses to read or check my phone. I need it for everything else. Oh. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are unrelenting evil man! You're like those people of the Joan of Arc, courageous, only horrible people. I can't read! Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. That's true. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. Dude. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. What the hell? His superior mind? I can't lie, he's pretty good looking. I like his eyelashes. They're so cute. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. She ran away? Just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew like the nest. She saw me and flew the nest like a guilty bird she is. Trash taste. Yo. I'm just saying that he looks good, not his personality. Look at his face. The eyelashes are so cute. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell that it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. Stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that in your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises, 628. Maggie. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. How do you know that time? How do you know what time it was? The detective told me, you know? Oh, the detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, I mean top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. Usually aren't that many people in that area of the time of day. Suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Certainly says something about the mortals of the people in this... I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. What, am I supposed to do the... Immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. 6:28 p.m. I guess the autopsy report. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what you would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of the Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness! I lost my cell phone! There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of a genius? Oh god, rationale some simple plain people like you can't understand. Enough. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he'd lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? What? I mean, I might as well. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. What? Did I just present the phone? What? Oh shit! The photo! There's one right there! Oh, thank God. Oh fuck. There's one right behind him, dude! Oh. Phew. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ugh. Order! Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone that she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes? confused. Oh, maybe he's looking for his glasses? But they're underneath the body, so he couldn't find them? There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh, I probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Probably? Well, Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. But these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, well, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, dust and prints grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murder? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Whatever that word was, I like skipped over it completely. I didn't even see what it said. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Indicting. Oh, thank you. I skipped over it completely in my mind. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. What the fuck? I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. The moment I've been waiting for. Order, order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. The murderer. Yeah, that's right! I'm no criminal! This third-rate fraud of a lawyer! In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? Well, we already know this is not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know that her name was Maggie? Maggie! This is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Was there any way the creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright? Where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost cell phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie. The name written on the ground was Maggie. How many times am I gonna read Maggie? This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Why does Maggie's sweatshirt have a blue badger logo? Because she's a police officer. Order! Order! But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain the motive? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? Yeah. It's very simple, Your Honor. Oh. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court the proof that this witness had a motive. I guess this. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers are pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy! Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder! You're one of those people. You're just like, the cops are... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Phoenix is winning the IDGAF war. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have these, the numbers of a group of a con artist on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... obviously a member. I think. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No! This is too much! He could be a victim, and they're like calling him being like, hey, make sure that you get us our money! And he's like, ooh. Okay. Sorry, it's chapstick time. Oh my god, I finished a whole stick of chapstick. It's crazy. I feel like I always lose chapsticks before I finish it. But I finished my last one, so now I'm on my next one. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please. Please. Let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? This is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? We think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well... I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something he didn't agree with. I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? It's probably... Right? He probably thought that she was, like, with the police officer. Because he just finished his shift. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! Yeah. The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Oh my god, what's happening? Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence! Ugh. That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is the suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost? I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Feels good to see you squirm. Oh, God. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... Fingerprints on the phone. The phone stored numbers. Why don't we compare? Fingerprints on the phone? What if they're wiped away by now? But this phone has names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. Oh, damn. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Well, why don't we just compare the numbers? I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Oh, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. Why not? It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. What, the ringtone? Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh my, now I remember! Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright? If you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is... Oh no, the word is back. How do you pronounce this? Is this not indictment? 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 Indictment. Indictment. Indictment has no basis and therefore no power. The C is there to piss you off. I love English. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you, gentlemen and ladies, goodbye. I have reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let go at that? No. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Oh! Please present the one piece of evidence that'll explain everything. It has to be this, right? I was like, why the hell does this have anything to do with this case? But it has to be this, because I'm assuming that he took Phoenix's phone by accident. So if they call the number on the back, it's gonna maybe ring the phone that he's holding? Take that! Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. The judge's business card is written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the name on the card. This card is important because of what's on the back. Hmm? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... What? Why is my phone... And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ow! No, I can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. The fucking music. He passed out! So, that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! September 8, 2:16 p.m. District Court Defendant number 1! So cute. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. We were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and... before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Ever since I was 6 months old and I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment. What the fuck? How are you alive? What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for somebody else? And this girl, Maya. You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Eric to Nick, what's wrong? He keeps staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh. Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go on our usual burger joint. Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Yippee! Brand new episode has been added. That was no accident. Whoa! I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Whoa! That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. Not again. Not again! Why? Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Why is she always in jail? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keeps playing through my mind. Okay, this is so random. I'm so sorry, but this speaking of cars on fire. This is so random, but like the other day when my mom like left my place. Oh my god, yeah, I was hanging out with my mom all weekend, right? And then my mom, she was like, "Okay, I'm going to go home, bye." And then I saw her go home. And then like a little bit after she leaves, she texts me. She's like, "Car caught on fire. Crazy stuff." And I was like, what? I'm like freaking out. I'm like, "Are you okay?" I'm like texting her like crazy and she's not responding. And I was like, oh my god. I call my mom so many times. I'm like, she picks up and she's like, "Hello." I'm like, "Are you okay?" And she was like, "Oh my god. It was so crazy." And she's like, "The car like right across from me, it just caught on fire." And I'm like, "You have to specify that it wasn't your car." Oh my god, she like leaves out the most important detail, that it's not your car that caught on fire. She's like, "Yeah, it was crazy. I was driving and then there was a car across the street and it caught on fire." And I was like freaking out because I'm texting her, she won't reply. And I started calling her. I'm like, "Hello?" She was like, "Yeah, it was crazy." And she was like, "I'm okay." "I thought your car caught on fire. I was so scared. I was freaking out." She was like, "Sorry." She was like, "Oh, sorry." I was like, what the fuck? I was so mad. I was so mad. And it was like, she's crazy. I called her and I was like, "There was no way to tell that you were talking about any other car except for, I thought you meant your car." And she's like, "Nope." She's like, "I'm still driving home. Okay, bye." I was like, I can't. Parents, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Moms always text the most ominous things and don't see what's wrong with them. I know. And it was so funny because it was actually such an ominous text message too. because I guess she was like sending it to me in a hurry at like a red light or something. So she like texted it to me, but also like put like a weird effect on it. So you know, like the iPhone like invisible ink effect. So she sent it to me with the invisible ink effect. It was actually so cryptic, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then she was like, "Sorry that there was like this weird ass like effect. I clicked something by accident because I was trying to text you really fast." And she was like, "I was trying to take a video of the car on fire, but I couldn't because the light turned green." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Anyways, yeah. She's so silly. Do cars in Canada just combust like that? No, I think something happened. I don't know. Whoa. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry that the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh shit. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Incidentally transforming her car into the accordion model. Not the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Who's that? Why would I? Now, I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer and not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya. Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call to the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh! Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do a channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Sure. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Oh shit. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Prying village. So this is Prying village, Maya's hometown. Whoa. Forehead so big. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick? Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. Not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Hahaha. Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So... What is this Maya Intelligence Network anyways? The tabloids. That's what I thought. Hahaha. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Prying village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors are too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fae. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes. For starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure. She's not allowed to go outside the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside the Prying village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house. So come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Tiger Ace, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, thank you. I love yapping. Thank you. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. An old bus stop. It says Crime Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Crying Boulder. Really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. It's an old South phone booth. I can't say it fits with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. The birds in this game are so friggin' loud. Wow. Fae Manor Meditation Room. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such a misguided report on the public airwaves. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. I have a copy for you, too. Oh, thank you. Guide map added to the court record. Meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, side room. Okay, partial. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But, listen good. I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. Does the court really accept this kind of... With the confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Does the court gaff, or the world gaff about a ghost writing a confession? So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? No. I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Crane School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. Whoa. The channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Whoa! Good sir. Who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh? You must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was enough for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak on the present now. Oh, thank you. Good sir! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. Go ahead. She's a fae, all right. Just as odd as the rest. She doesn't care. So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya, It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Prying channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am barely a member of the branch family. Oh, I'm merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? As it sounds, for a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Prying school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of the person who died in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. Channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. The secrets of the Prying technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That's why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd... She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Damn. She said, don't talk to my daughter. Fucking weirdo. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches for a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If we were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Well, this folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Ku-ra-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. So many candles, jeez. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. What's this? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Oh, I thought it was this. Well. Winding away. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Yeah, for real. Not an incinerator again. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to the tiny village like this. Every family has to burn their own trash. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Looks like there's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. Someone sleeping? So this is the side room. Looks more like a break room. Bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Hey, wake up! There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping over there? Probably exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and beautiful hanging scroll. Decorative wooden... That's a bear? Oh, it is a bear. Sculpture. Plate attached to the base. Prying village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Gulp. Gulp. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. I guess that's everything. Move! Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask. Hmm? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. What? She's back? Oh my god, a lot of heart! Oh well, I'll be. Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what? A year? You are a lot of hair. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean? Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! That's random. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. What the fuck? Ray Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest. Please proceed to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure, I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind. Please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray. Let's get started. Finally. Let's go. This is not gonna end well, guys. She's gonna end up... Wait. No! Oh my god. Is the spirit gonna be Angie? Oh no. She's gonna end up in jail. That means it's... You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's about to... Dr. Gray. More like... Dr. Bye. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you... This is Prying village. You cannot follow our traditions and rules. We request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lada up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. What? A gun? Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Isn't it locked? Dude. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah. Now that's what I call being a man. Slam, open. Oh shit. Dr. Gray! No! I mean, I guess, but like, dude. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. She's not even a granny. Oh, God. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lada doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gem with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Oh my god, he's like Doctor Strange! I sort of got the same impression myself. He's really controlling. As soon as his nurse or other patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Oh my god, he's actually just like Doctor Strange. They'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean? I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. Doctor Strange. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Should I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Gumshoe. My name isn't Gumshoe. Two of them went to the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask me more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun? Huh? He was shot in the forehead. Oh my god. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. Jeez. Where did the gun come from? I guess he had to have brought it in. Yo, they won't even let me investigate. Really busy right now. I can take a look at that later, pal. Damn. He doesn't even want to look at my badge. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So, isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes! A person has killed another person! Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is, Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying paraphysiology. Eeny meeny. Is that? Oh my god. Meow meow. Stop scaring the fuck out of me. Parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers? That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I like her little dance. So cute. Eeny meeny. So what brings you here today? Does she know Miney and Mo is fucking crazy? Eeny meeny and her bestie Miney Mo. So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to the dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I was feeling good. So cute. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So, I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then when was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So, I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's putting on an act? So cute. She's so cute. Eeny meeny. There's no one here, as usual. Oh. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What? Why do you got the key? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh. Oh. She thinks I'm sus. Maybe I gotta show her my badge. I'm not sus, see? Okay, I guess I'm sus. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya? This is just too much, I say. What's too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, she did! 2 even! This fucking French seance murder. Sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta? Sorry, but my journalistic senses are burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Come back! Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fae Manor tonight. Oh, shit. Sleepover! What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Well, I guess it wasn't much of a sleepover. Ugh, warning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Nick! Hi. Maya. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. No! So you're the master or something of the Prying School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him. Okay. I closed her eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried into the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What's it? A document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... Oh, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When's the trial? Tomorrow? Sounds like tomorrow. God damn. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. What? Slightly translucent and small, has a deep, profound aura about it. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back! Nothing. What? What do you want from me? This guy monitors the visitors' room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. True! Meow meow. Yeah, he keeps walking under me. I don't know why though. He wants attention. Ew, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Oh, it's right here. Oh, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Cool. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. Memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to take care of this little fella. Aww. Giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel. High-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been normal business class hotel. Until murder. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened to in that room yesterday? We about to find out. Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. They didn't even outline the body. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, jeez. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Curled up constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after that? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. Spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in court of law. I don't know. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... that folding screen there. It's the Crying Sacred writings. Along with the Crying Sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of this branch family... Until now, the women of the branch family have been thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes. Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? What, investigating? That's a little sus, don't you think? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Like Neji? Yeah, I guess so. I guess Maya is like Hinata. And Pearl is Neji. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Not the Naruto analogy. Hyuga clan coded. Beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks to be a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. What about this, like, spot here? Some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back here. A bullet hole in the screen? Ah, fuck. Blood! This is where the medium sits, I assume. There's 4 panels of the flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably the humidity. And the blood? No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Phoenix, you're so awesome. I feel like you shouldn't have to pay for that. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Whoa, where did this box come from? Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith? Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith? Right? Well, you got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad? No, it's okay. Like it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is a real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? Shit, what is this? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Huh. You left the blankets in a mess. Are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. She's so silly. I really like her. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Ah, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Whoa. No. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into this bright red... Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Wrong ship. Phoenix is too old for Maya. Phoenix, you're too old. Shit. Isn't Maya like 16? Run! Run away! She's 18 now? What? Phoenix is 26 now? Holy shit, he's still too old! I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Don't you dare say he's old. He's old in comparison to Maya. also, Phoenix has Edgeworth. Oh, wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
Oh, hell yeah. My grandparents had a 7-age gap. There's a difference between being 26 and 18 and being like 25 and 32. I think age gaps are fine, but not when they're like freshly 18. You just gotta wait a little bit longer, or else I get scared. But also, like, you know what? If you're safe, power to you. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Actually, when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Prying technique.
Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. A black key added to the court record. Old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're just too cute to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick.
Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
What? See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Huh? I know someone who's hiding a secret. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? Did I just...
Wow! It's a Magatama! Oh, you shouldn't have!
It's so totally not for you.
Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that.
That should be my line. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, like, totally don't know him.
Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick?
You see the lock on the person's heart.
Huh?
What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche. Oh, fucking Somnium Files. Only you can see these psyche logs, Mr. Nick. Psyche logs, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. There's only one. I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock a try. I only have 6 minutes.
Somnium scan activate!
Why is she dancing? Because she's cute. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, I see.
Take that!
The victim.
Eeny meeny.
I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. What? I guess it has to be the newspaper clipping. I don't know if I have anything though. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I guess I can just keep going elsewhere. Wasn't she one of the patients? She said she was a patient before, but I don't have any evidence besides her saying that, but I don't have her like record of talking either. I feel like at one point I'm gonna be able to go to maybe his clinic and then I'll be able to find something. Maybe. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Hahaha, I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Dude. I'm not scary. Here. A real gun. Jesus Christ. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. Puffy-haired photographer going to testify tomorrow. Oh god, he must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Yeah, why didn't she give them to me? Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows of last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? But I thought he was arrested. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. He raised a fearsome disciple. A horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Oh, the blue-haired girl. Who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal. Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young. Like 13? And hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid? Huh. Wait a second. The 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? Finana, thank you for the raid. Hello, Ryuguards. Lawyer at 13 is insanity. I guess if your dad is Von Karma, anything is possible. You got the connections and you've got a teacher to teach you the best of the best. Hello, Ryuguards. Hello, Finana. Welcome. We are playing the second Ace Attorney game right now, and we are on the second case. Yippee! Hope you had a good stream. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. The BL6. Oh my god. Whoa. Terrible flashbacks? You're only thinking about Edgeworth. Hello? There was like a bajillion people involved in that case and you can only think about Edgeworth? The fuck? Yowie. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. What the fuck? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi... Eeny, meeny, and Mimi, miny? Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh shit. Mimi Miney. Eeny Meeny and Mimi Miney. What about Miney Mo. Eeny, meeny, and Miney and Mo. Maya must be in another room. Run around a questioning. Hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back later. Okay. I have the key now? Yes, I do. I don't know. I guess we can check. Door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where the spirits and people meet. Iron on this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door on top of it. I wonder if I can do something with that now that I have. I guess not. This key is for this door, right? Green jewel, center of the key's grip. Oh! Wait, I have a news clipping about her sister. Maybe? Now I can unlock your heart. Wrong one. The victim.
I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met him in person, I do believe you may have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
Okay. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney?
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Ooh. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? Is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone.
Dancing slowly while talking about tragedy.
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Eeny meeny will never stop dancing. Oh fuck, wrong one. She's so cute. She's just dancing.
Dun, 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 dun. Mr. Nick.
Hmm? What's wrong?
I have never left Crime Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Hmm? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Nor. Who? Oh shit, Mia! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. She was too hot to die. Mia, Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But wherever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. In JP, their names are Nodoka Hanaka and Hanaka Mimi, which is arguably more ridiculous. Who the hell names their kids throat, nose, and nose ears? Eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Wait, that's so funny. So her name was Mimi, so they were like, what could we do? Eeny, meeny, mimi, meeny. That's like actually so fucking funny that they were like, alright, Mimi. Eeny, meeny, and mimi, meeny. That's so funny. Honestly, I freaking love the localized names in these games. They're so funny. This game is so good. This series is so awesome. Phoenix, you can't make that face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So, tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Yeah. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. It's pretty bad this time, though. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete... What? Acquittal of your client. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. And I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried into the ground. But that's impossible. What? You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to have dreamt during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup! It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on. Show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold.
Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough. But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Whoa, Jesus. That scared the shit out of me.
What?
Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psyche locks. Which means... Mia must know something about the real murderer. And for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key even from me. What in the world is going on? Hey, just tell me. I feel like she should just tell me. We're partners. Or we were. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. Happy birthday, Finana. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't. Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
What?
Why? I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What? What?
Oh, wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Where did he go? Did he actually quit?
Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Hello?
Hey. No, what the fuck? They broke up? No!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Oh, shit.
What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? Franziska? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. The self-proclaimed prodigy is crazy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Oh, shit. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. Jeez! If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh shit, she's so cool! Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood only have one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool, who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case if it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. How old is she? Channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. If she started being a lawyer when she was 13, she's 18? Damn! Oh shit, Phoenix, she's got 5 years on you. And she's young! Phoenix! Get up! We have to fight and win! 16. You can see her profile. Oh, you're right. Oh, she's 18. Oh, I didn't even realize it had everyone's ages. 35! She's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Face card never declined. And the freaking mole under the eye. Okay. The devs know what they're doing when they're character designing. She's so beautiful. 35 means grandpa by anime standards. I like how he looked. He looks like a tired man. I love that. Hey, how come everyone else is deceased but he doesn't say deceased? Did he not die? Actually, now that I think about it, we don't have an autopsy report.
At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Aha, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? Yes. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans added to the court record. Not the locked room murder. They do this in Conan all the time. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Shot was fired down point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Wow, that's what I said too. My normie friends know I like VTubers but nothing else, so they send me every VTuber related thing they see. It's like when you tell your parents that you like anime and they buy you like the most deranged anime merch ever for your birthday because they're like, you like anime, and you're like, yes mom, thank you so much, because it's the thought that counts. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Finally, after being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Is he deceased now? Nope. I got a sexy Rem figure for Christmas from my brother, but they were right, I did like it. My mom bought me volume 2 of Chobits and I was 14. Well, could have been volume 1 with the coochie button. I don't remember. Actually, I think the whole manga was a little crazy. The direct cause of the pistol shot to the forehead. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Sorry, 1 second. Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. Oh shit. Her voice is so cutie. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that? Anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. 12 to 20 inches. What does that mean? 20 inches, 2 centimeters. 50 centimeters. Oh, it's really close. How do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I got tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there was definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? Looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this doesn't look so good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I love this Wright! She's so pretty! The wound was really severe, not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot in the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapon, Gray's 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife belongs to the face, bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was on June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time, and 2 murder weapons, both within the defendant's fingerprints on them. Does this seem like an open and shut case? A little curtsy is so cute. Naturally! This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That's quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. Fuck no. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Yeah, no. I thought about it. If we plead justified self-defense, we'd basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have we reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Eek! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. Certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. Huh. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? As you can see, it's covered in blood. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes. Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Always press. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Shit, there's a bullet hole. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. There's a freaking bullet hole. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeves of this costume. The sleeve. There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Oh shit. Order, order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. My eyes closed. Press and check button for details. Okay. Bullet hole, blood. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you don't find more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. What the fuck? The defendant attacked and killed the person who was, without a doubt, not fighting back. What? He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
I could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around the murder changed drastically. Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical condition somehow. Oh, critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Alright, fight back. Well, like, if it's his gun, wouldn't it make sense that he shot and then she stabbed him and then she took the gun and then she killed him? If he only has one bullet hole in his head? Or she stabbed him and then he shot her? No? This what? I think I have to read everything again. My brain is not on. Costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Do I just present this? There's a bullet hole in her clothes though. Does that not show that he was fighting back? We don't know if it was him actually, though. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this not what it means? Is this what it means to not fight back? Oh, you're right! It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that's only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right! Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to... oh god. Is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Dude. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. What about the stabbing? The scenario you put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright? On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What about the stabbing? Did he talk about that? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Oh, it was the first one. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant, and in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix, right. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the crying channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied upon the crying channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close— oh, shit. I'm not reading the testimony. Cross-examine. I don't know what's wrong with me today. My brain is so off. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Ah! Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, has specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in his costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. What are you wondering? Now, do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright, during the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. What? Murder weapon, Gray, 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints.
Victim took a shot. Because they were too close, he missed.
What?
Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife. Belongs to the face. Bears Maya's fingerprints. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for more details. I'm trying to think. Like, so she must have shot. Like, how does she get so much blood on her chest? I guess she had to have been standing, and he had to have been like kneeling for her to shoot him. And then, but would it? I don't know what it's like to shoot someone in the forehead, so I don't know how much blood would spout. Like, if you think about it logically, you know? Like, I don't think that much would fly on you. I'm actually so lost, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. During the channeling, the defendant saw the chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Sorry, I need to read this again. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken the safety off. Safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karman's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's got to be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. So I'm trying to find a contradiction. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. But she has no... She has no... She can't be herself when the channeling is happening. Patients die from malpractice. Diagram of Fame Manor. About 8 inches off of the ground, it's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Old key, green jewel on the center of the key's grip. Diagram of the channeling chamber. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue of the bullet hole. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shot fired. Bear Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, small fruit knife, belongs to the face. Maya's fingerprints. Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. How is that possible? How could you miss because they were too close? The defendant then picked up the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. What?
What? But they were too close. He missed. I don't even know what to present though. I mean, I guess it makes sense because he was stabbed, so like... He was stabbed, so... I mean, it would make sense because he said that he was really dizzy. So maybe he missed because he was dizzy. What? I'm so confused. What am I even supposed... Like, I'm supposed to find a contradiction, but like... I don't think I have evidence that can prove that there is a contradiction in any of these. Because how are you supposed to know the order of things that happened in here if you can't see what happened? Literally nobody knows. It's impossible. You can do it? I'm just so lost. Maybe? Well, they're saying that residue around the bullet hole. They said that it smells, but they didn't say anything about there being residue, but it does smell. But if they're that close, shouldn't it be the same? I don't fucking know. Well, thank God. Missing the tiny hole in his costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
How am I supposed to be able to tell that, man? I don't know what a gunpowder burn looks like.
That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disapprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How's that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound found from stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well, then... That's right! The defendant must have pushed the victim away.
After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then when she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There! That should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Dude, I need a log. Concentrate and think. I need a log! I can't read that much! I'm just gonna say no. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw?
Yow!
Very interesting. I'd love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow? And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. What? We're like here. What? Oh god, I don't even remember what it said anymore. My brain. I wish there was a log in this game. We are too spoiled by games nowadays with logs. Why? Okay, I have to prove that she didn't push back and then run at him. That's what I'm trying to do. This is just like real life. There's no logs in real life of what people have said. You have to use your brain and actually remember things. Pushed him away and then ran at him. How do I prove that that didn't happen? There is in court? Oh my god, you're right. People in court be doing the... What are those things called? The typing thing that types super freaking fast? Stenography. What is that what the typewriter is called? Or is it just called like a... stenograph? Something like that, right? It's so cool. So many people on TikTok like post their videos of them doing it. It's actually so crazy. Okay. I feel like it's not this, because like this doesn't make any sense. I have to prove that she didn't push him and then run at him to stab him? Let me think. About 8 inches off of the ground. Old key. Green jewel is in the center of the key's grip. Sitting in the middle, right? When you push. I mean, I guess, but like... There's not a lot of room. Why would she push him back and then run at him? Well, why would she even run at him if he had a gun to begin with? Oh god, I don't even remember what the question was anymore. If someone had a gun, why would you run at them? I can't remember what I'm trying to prove. I don't remember. Oh god, my brain. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. What is the line of thinking? The current theory is that she tried to stab, push him away, and then took the shot. Oh. Tried to stab him, pushed him away, and then he took the shot. Pushed him away and then came close.
How the fuck are you supposed to prove that?
Maybe it's just the map of the room. Oh god, smart people are crazy. I don't know why my brain is so stupid today. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm really out of it lately. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm just not locked in. I think that's what's happening. It's League melting my brain. I think I'm just not locked in today. My brain is like, I have like brain fog or whatever it's called. Like I can't even remember. I feel like usually I can at least remember what they're saying like 2 sentences ago, but just no edge words. Fuck. I feel like it actually is, and that's so pathetic of me. Yaoi deficiency? Stop, please. Everyone, please. Stop putting me on blast. I can't handle it. Stop it. Everyone is putting me on freaking blast. Okay. Think. Push. What? Fuck, I can't remember what the wording was, and this sucks. Okay. Prove she stabbed him and then she pushed him away and then he shot her and then she ran back at him. God, I don't know. Fuck. Maybe I should just pick something random. Or so I can read the prompt again. It must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. This doesn't make sense to me. So they're saying that she stabbed him and then she pushed him away and then he shot her because it had to have been at least a little bit far away so that there was no residue on this, and then she ran at him and then got the gun from him and then shot him in the forehead. That sounds so crazy. But how do I even disprove something so crazy? Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank, gunpowder residue. Diagram, channeling chamber, old steel key, green jewel in the center. 8 inches off of the ground, it's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Mimi, nurse at Gray Surgical Center. It can't be any of these, because it doesn't matter. I honestly have no fucking clue what this is gonna be used for. About 8 inches off of the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Maybe this proves that he pushed her? Because if she got pushed back and he shot at her, then it would go through. Oh! Like he tried to shoot her while she was sitting. Because if she was standing, why would he shoot so low? I don't know. But I don't know if this is supposed to be here though. Fuck you, bro. What? I don't even know what it means. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic? What is that? A folding screen? I'd like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Me.
Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? Please, me too. Add me in there. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Okay, so I was right. Order! Order! This changes everything! Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off of the ground. At this time, the defendant was in that area. What? Like here? I guess here, right? Is that good enough? Why is it at such an angle? But they can't be that close, so she's got to be like here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to click! I'm sorry! Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click! I didn't mean to click that! I'm sorry! For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime.
My bad, bro.
Shit. But they can't be that close, right? Because there's no residue on her clothes, so she has to be like here. Unless she's like all the way over here. Right? Hold on. Am I wrong? Because they said that there's no residue on her clothes. So when he shot, they had to have been apart. So it has to be like here. Unless he's trying to shoot her while she's back here. Huh. No. She had to have been here. Because it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense. Wait, because... Right?
Oh wait, but she's squatting. I'm assuming that she was standing. But she was squatting. That's why it's there. I thought she was standing, because then it would make sense if she was standing and then he shot and then it went through her sleeve and then it was like going towards the ground. So maybe she was behind the screen? If she's squatting, then it would make sense if he shot here and then it went through and then hit her sleeve. If she's squatting low to the ground behind here. Or she could have been here. I can't tell. I don't think this is actually supposed to be a puzzle. I think I'm just having a bad day. Mentally. There's so many things that it could be. You're overcomplicating it? I don't think so. I think I'm thinking really overthinking. I think I'm thinking like pretty logically. Like, there's so many things that are possible. If you think about it logically. There's like so many things that are possible. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just... But like, why would she be... Okay, this is... I'm so lost. Okay, because you have to think about it. You know? So it's not here. But you have to put her in a position where she could be shot from this angle, from him standing here, into an angle where he could shoot like this. So if she's not standing here, but she's not standing close to him either, then she has to be like here. Because it can't be close, but it also has to go through this line of sight, or else it wouldn't hit this. But why would she be there? I don't know! But when I clicked over here, it said it was wrong! Ricochet? Oh my god. I have to think that far? Okay. Ricochet? Like off of this? I don't even know what this is! That means she'd have to be standing here so the bullet would ricochet. Oh my god, it would have to be like here. So she'd have to be like... No, it's not possible. You know what? I'm gonna say that she was behind this. Because there has to be a reason why they keep saying that there's space behind here. They keep saying, wow, there's space behind here. I hope no one's back there. I hope no one's behind there. It's scaring me. Well, what if he pulled out the gun and she was like, ah, and ran away? Was she squatting? Why the hell is she squatting? Dude, what's going on? I think I'm going insane. I don't know what's here. God, I wish it said text like something. Don't burn the food. What does that mean? You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Take that!
Oh shit. Behind the folding screen? The victim and his attacker were fighting. Were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime.
so it has to be in front. I guess here. She was standing there, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You! I believe it has now been proven that... Why is she squatting? The defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Yes.
I have to say yes! Because I want her to be innocent!
Yes, it changes everything. Did I save? Okay. Yes! Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything! The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike would be with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Ugh. Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job! Oof. Alright, but the rest of the trial should be in the... Uh-oh. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start by repairing your standing by first removing the 3-strand goatee. And rest assured your punishment will come later. But punishment? Oh no. Your salary. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we'll hear from the next witness. Thank you. I need that 5 minutes. Trust me, I need those 5 minutes, man. My brain is falling apart today. It's fucking ass. My girl, you know why I'm doing so bad is because you're not standing next to me on the stand. I need my emotional support. That was a close one. I know you were giving it all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh shit, we're back. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix. How you doing? Just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know?
Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge. This here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer. I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Damn.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Why didn't you talk about the other gunshot? And did you take a picture of the scene after the murder took place? Reckon course.
Excuse me?
Reckon course. Sure for you reckon? Of course I did.
Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Yeah, I want to know too. Let's see here. This here's the picture. Wait, you took two though. This is not good.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Picture taken at the murder scene. Lotta's photo added to the court record.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Hey, this doesn't look good. But she took two photos. Oh, it's candles. What? Okay, he's laying there. But I thought that she was on the side close to the mirror. Why is she all the way over here? Just watch me. Don't say the Yamcha pose.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. But hold on, they can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear?
But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue.
We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear the gunshot. Was it really a gunshot?
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And and I heard you. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Why is she only mentioning one? Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door and we rushed into the room. So, let me get this straight. As Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lada seems awful confident in her testimony. Press! Lada, please, think back to the day one more time. Well, what you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Bonk. Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered. One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. I'm trapped like one again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain on that? Sure am. That old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch. Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... Yeah, behind the folding screen. Could have been someone back there. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given. Huh? What in the... Rec given, you know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rec given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would stop saying such thing as rec given. Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought there was nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo?
Is there?
Well, let's see.
I don't think so. I don't think I can. But I don't know if it's one of those things where I'm like... can't present anything yet. It says yet. But maybe I can if I get the other photograph? I don't want to get a guilty verdict if I can't present something here. Why is she standing on this side? I don't understand. You have time powers? True! Oh god, I need to stop overthinking everything. But I can't see the blood. Wait, I can't see the bullet hole either. God, it's just like so conveniently not showing the things that I could use. I thought she was supposed to be on the other side though. Present evidence. It's okay, I saved. Your Honor, Mr. Wright. It is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? Do you know what you're proposing? Yeah. That's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. I feel like this, maybe? I feel like it was too fast. Well, I don't know how small the room is. Oh god, there's so many things to think about. It has to be this, right? Maybe I just show it's her. Look at her. Look at this. She doesn't look like that. She's way taller. No? Does this look like an 18-year-old girl to you? Well, guess you can't tell. Well, I guess I'll try doing this first. Because she's supposed to be on the other side. Here's your proof. Oh. Is there a problem? Well, I guess not. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic. It's okay, I don't follow my logic either. I guess I wasn't showing enough confidence. Give up. I mean... I guess it doesn't matter what side of the room she's standing on then. It just... Maybe it's not the right time. Maybe it's not the right time right now to present anything. But like, I don't
don't know, man. This photo... I guess if... I don't know.
Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. Oh, thank God. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that this verdict is not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? The defense? I want to see the other photo! Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! What? What? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? No. Dr. Gray. Oh, the other photo. I was murdered. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Yeah, you see? There's one final piece of this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. What? I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore... it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this, for you to see that? But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give one more testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us one more. Please tell us once more what happened when you bursted into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. The judge really said, I got somewhere else to be, so can we wrap this up? This is a freaking murder case, and he's like, I got somewhere I gotta go, though, so let's wrap this shit up quick. Dude! When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Yes, give me that photo right now. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. So, what does she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. I've already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Eh? Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe...
Ow!
Foolish fools spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya.
Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. Me too. Well, not ghosts, but blood.
And even knowing that, you still persisted becoming a paranormal photographer?
That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She's gone through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. What?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag team in stereo. Guess I should just be grateful it's not in 5.1. Okay, Phoenix. But I still managed to make my camera... I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? Do you think she says baka baka baka? Oh, maybe. Does she? It could be. Like, bakarashi baka ga baka na koto o... She does? Baka ga bakarashi koto baka mitai ni baka o...
No, you've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. Basically, like you said, that's so cute. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence! Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Confront Francesca. Oh shit! Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures are more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Lotta's photo 2 added to the court record. Dude, in what world? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day of the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center. But that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? It's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! 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 Well, yes. I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture.
What?
This was taken yesterday at the Detention Center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Dude, it's unbelievable that she can. Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia, taking pictures of someone during private visits is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still can't believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? But like her face is so different. If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Oh, fuck. But the face is so different. Let me look at the picture without the text over it. Stop! I swear I'm not looking at her boobs. Something's missing? I can't stop looking at her boobs. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck, there's no bullet hole. Let's freaking go!
Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimonies up until now. A contradiction. So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange in this picture? I think it's like here, right?
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. Exactly. And that is exactly what's so odd. Something that shouldn't be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeves of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again! Tisk tisk. Jumping the gun again. I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it! That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, no need to worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. Oh no. I'm sure there will be a great, gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion.
No, poor Gumshoe. Even without Edgeworth, his salary is still getting cut.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole on its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got onto this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor! There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ow! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness! Ow! What the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you! You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room! Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see! Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. When did the defendant vanish to? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right! Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright! I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name! But, I mean,
How am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either of those conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber is...
What?
Third person had entered it. Maya had left the room. Something I can't explain yet. Well, I mean... I feel like it's something I can't explain yet. And I have to go and explore. And do more investigation. No? Maya had left the room. A third person had entered it. Something I can't explain yet. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple. Because there's no explanation. That's why. As I thought. Another big waste of this court's time. What? Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But Mia... Rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect. Alright Phoenix, calm down and let's try this one more time. What if we broke in and the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Let's hear what you've come up with. How am I supposed to prove either of those? Well, I'm just gonna assume that there was already somebody in there. Because then who the hell knows if there was anybody back here? Nobody. Because we never checked back there. I'm gonna say that there was somebody there. Because that's what makes the most sense to me. What the hell is back here? I feel like it has to be. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. What? I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Hey. What? Badge? Dude. Maybe the key. Because it was supposed to be... This is the key, right? That's what Mia was saying. This is the key to the whole thing. Please take a good look at this. Okay. I've already seen it. Thank you. And... Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you're doing. I think it's the court that should be sighing at you, Mr. Wright. Ouch, that stung. This is actually fucked. How am I supposed to prove? I don't even know if there was somebody in there or not. I guess I'm just supposed to bullshit it. I guess it doesn't matter. We don't know what the hell was back here. But even if I say that, they're gonna be like, wow, thanks for showing us the floor plan. I still have 4 tries. Do I just show the folding screen or do I show the actual map? I mean, I'm gonna assume that someone is behind there. And like, I can't really tell what the hell's going on back here. Maybe it's supposed to be the option that Maya left the room instead of... And then I show the key. Maybe instead? So maybe I'm on the wrong one altogether right now? Because if she hadn't left the room, then how would we have the key? Because it doesn't make sense that the key wouldn't have been found on her person inside of the room. Wait, what? How did they arrest Maya?
Wait, huh?
If the person inside the room... Oh, there must have been a switcheroo when the oh. Well, I don't know if I can present anything now, though. Alright, send me over to the wrong... Think it over again. Maybe? Maya had left the room. Maya left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than a detective's salary. Anyways, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. I guess. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but... why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. What? Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl.
And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! It seems we've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Damn. Yay!
Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes, I felt I had no choice.
Great going, Pearly! I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick. Do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. Ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Phew. Fuck. We survived. After thinking. I'm using my brain. My brain was on overdrive. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I felt so stupid. Wait, I want to know so bad though. How the frick did the switcheroo be happening?
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into the few things here today anyways.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Oh, such a cute song. Today's trial. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before.
Oh!
And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then, that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Roughly. Oh, she means Franziska.
She has such a bad attitude. She acted like she'd already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Oh! Wow, maybe, I guess they did break up. Damn, Phoenix is letting on his love struggles onto Pearl. Well, what? He might have become a good guy. Eventually. Dude.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
What? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it?
Oh, that's too bad.
What does he mean?
By the way, yes? What is it?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
What are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Oh shit.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Yep. Well, I guess I don't have what I need right now. Unless it's the picture. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. But I guess it's already over. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. What? This is the evilest face ever. Yo, Morgan is activating her Shireen gun. What's happening? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. Oh, you know, I was thinking maybe it's kind of like the Branch family, but her daughter is just so powerful that she wants her daughter to be the master, maybe. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Isn't Misty Faye Maya's mom? Oh, and yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, and I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense that she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. Well, because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why lowly Branch family members such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in the room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did. However, that's all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played in your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow. She got really scary really fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We're not sure.
Not sure.
About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see.
And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Prying Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid...
I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. She probably is. Some empty space behind the folding screen. Light of the candles can't reach back here. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder, or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. Folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object, cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been predetermined arrangement. Channeling. Is Maya 20? She's 18 right now. She's 18 years old right now. What if I present this?
That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea.
What the fuck? You do realize the Heartland is a part of this country, right? That is Mystic Maya. Yes.
That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her.
We don't know if it was Maya that did it.
Oh, poor Mystic Maya.
Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? What do you think about this? Terribly sorry, but I'm afraid my spiritual powers are not as strong as you might think. Okay. Gun. She don't gaff about the gun. She don't gaff about the Magatama.
There are 6 parts to the Prying sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, unforgivable act. This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir?
That I'm not telling.
Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it.
She's pissed. Good. Looks like there's no one here. Even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. What? What is bro saying? The vetting is all laid out today too. I guess I'll leave them alone for now. Wondering about this box. I'm sure it wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty. Few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. This box is sus, man. Could you fit a person in there? Yeah, probably. So cute. Still been questioning. I guess I have what I need to question. Pearl, maybe. This case has me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority. Alright. What do I do then? Let's see. Actually, let's save first. What's a 2-hour train ride if you can just press the move button? Exactly. Pearl's alibi. Let's just see it first. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
Tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right?
What?
Dude, does my HP not reset?
Hello? Game? Is this for the whole chapter?
You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way.
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Oh man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, well I just assumed that that's where she was, because that's where I kept meeting her. So I guess I should look at everything there. Oh, wrong one. Did she break this? No, there's no way, right? Really old urn. A lot of ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with long history. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here. Every family has to burn their own trash. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. Incinerator piques my curiosity. There's literally nothing here. Side room. Looks like guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Oh shit, there's nothing. What was she doing in this hallway? Dude. I don't know. Just being silly. Yeah, she's just being a silly girl. Just being a silly little girl. What else is there? She's here. What was she doing? What if you have to present the Magatama at the incinerator? But I can't present anything to anything here, no? It's just clicking. I literally can't examine anything anymore. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Still charming to see a real sliding door like this in person. I can see the winding way and the little garden on the courtyard. Literally nothing. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably, centric knowledge, mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. You need that, Phoenix. This door leads out the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look! Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. This message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Door that leads to the channeling chamber, a place where the spirits and people meet. Iron door is very tempered, making it very solid. I guess it wasn't strong enough to withstand the phoenix. Don't say that. Don't call yourself the Phoenix. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna laugh at you. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible. I managed to break it pretty badly. People can do amazing things. This is where the medium sits, I assume. 4 panels of the flooring. Straw. No matter what I do, my eyes go to the pool of blood. Cute. Where the medium sits. Same as the other one. Meditation room. Move. So cute. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Origins are written on a beat up old sign. A boulder. It's a big stone for spirits to live in or something like that. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. Fame Manor. Overwhelming presence. Old bus stop. Prying village. Bus seems incredibly inconvenient. Comes 3 times a day. Old cell phone booth. Call the police from this phone. Rustic, thatched roof houses where other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around though. It's true. Huh. I don't know what else I can do right now. Let's see. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oops. I can't even re-examine like the bullet itself either. Or the hole. I feel like I presented everything to this person. Maybe the gun? Nope. Alright, I presented everything. I'm pretty sure I presented everything to her. Maybe I just gotta present other stuff here. You wanna look at a gun?
I've seen this knife before.
Really? Where?
My kitchen.
Oh, that's right. This knife belongs to the face.
I'll skin and cut up some apples for you later, Mr. Nick.
Okay, thanks.
That's Mystic Maya's.
I shouldn't have shown her something this violent.
Is that blood?
It's nothing really. Just forget you ever saw this, okay? What was I thinking? I can't show this stuff to a child. It's too late. On second thought, showing her this picture might cause severe trauma. Oh. God. It's okay. I'm very sorry. Aw.
About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it
In the incinerator? The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes. If she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Oh, that's good.
So, you like things about spirit channeling too? The Prying sacred writings are on this folding screen.
Oh, is that what's written on it?
There are 6 lines to the sacred writings. Cleanse thy soul, open the door to the spiritual realm beyond. Converse with the departed. Cast on thyself protection. Maintain the spell, release the spell.
So basically, this has nothing to do with the murder. Well, that's super. Why would it have anything to do with the murder? Why would it have anything to do with the murder? What is written on there? It's been there forever.
So, that's a lawyer's sacred treasure? Huh? I feel like it has a mysterious power. Just like my Magatama.
Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one. Oops. Alright, let's go to the incinerator. Why is there suddenly new stuff? Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me and are now running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy!
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh, like, real suave. So, it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
So what's up? We're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's like the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it?
All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. What? I am? Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah! It's like this village's treasure.
Huh. Didn't know that.
And, like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's? What are you talking about?
Like, you know... Ami Faye's spirit.
Amy? Ami? Ami Faye? Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows that the lady that founded the Prying channeling technique was Mystic Ami.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic? Huh. If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Eenie, I wanted to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one.
Oh, that one. Like, you should say so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this. Like, murder thing.
Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Crime Village. No relation, sure. Even if you're only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Wow. Phoenix?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Psyche locks.
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Dude. He just said, alright. Tell me about your sister's murder. Or her death. That's right. Girl said she found the key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. So, someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. I am. That's spelt wrong. So, there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I can see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh. Weird. Sacred urn added to the court record. Ami-face spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. Alright. Maybe? But there's 2 locks. I am Steve. Wow, my freaking PC's audio just cut out the second I said that. I can't. Let's see what she has to say about this before I do any locks. Oh, she doesn't care. How about this? She doesn't care either. Well, let's try to unlock Pearl. Let's see what we can do. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But I can't just tell you what happened. What? You could do that? Yes, I can. You were here. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way.
Oh, wow! You got it!
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? At the time of the murder.
This? Maybe? The urn? Did you break it?
I don't know.
So? I feel just a little better. Huh?
You are a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all. I guess not. Sorry, I'll get this right this time. I think I know what you were doing there.
At the time of the murder?
I don't know.
Getting the key from the incinerator? Will we die from this? Probably.
Are you missing something? Maybe. So cute. I love this sprite.
Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. So bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
No.
So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said too.
Nick?
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am?
You are not the real murderer.
I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something.
You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me.
So about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball.
I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day.
Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball? Huh.
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah! Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big. So once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? That's Prying's sacred urn. Mystic Ami's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. About how she's the founder of the Prying technique. Oh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows it all. You sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going to on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. What is it? I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace. Huh. Is it trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. I guess you didn't notice the bloodstain. Probably better that way. Huh. What does she think about this photo? This is me, right? I guess I really did shoot Dr. Gray. But that's not you! Is too. It's not. Is too. I should have kept this picture to myself. She's so cute. She's so silly. Fuck. I love my silly. What? What the fuck? Hey, wait! Please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. What the fuck? Lotta. Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Hey, Morgan! Yes, what is it? Why must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? That girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Ugh, Lotta. Sure know how to waste a man's time. When I'm a lot of heart. The steel samurai ball. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with it at the time of the murder, it seems. Clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What are you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. The same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this? Clothing box added to the court record. Oh shit. Clothing box where Pearl keeps her ball. Oh. I thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. She means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Alright. Round 3. Okay.
Here we go. Ball. Ball, ball, ball. Not Phoenix losing to a child? Hey. Wee ball. Okay. So, do you think you can tell me now? Not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, oh, on the winding way. She's playing with her freaking ball.
Take that!
You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh.
And then?
Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
Gulp! What do you mean something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. It's gotta be this one, right? My 2 HP? Alright guys, it's either we get this right or GG. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the crying technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes?
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? Oh! The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, right? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that the urn has been broken?
I am. What? Do I just represent it? Oh, God. What the hell? I guess. Who started the Korean channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, phew! Oh my god, my HP, everybody! Let's go!
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes.
Let's fix it together.
I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean the winding way?
Yes.
Aww.
Channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a pretty nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lada and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm gonna get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! Sacred urn updated in the court record. Broken by Pearl right before the murder. Under repair in the hallway until police came. So cute. Whew, I have HP again. Life is good. Do I show her? Is that an asshole thing to do? Tattle on her? Hey, Morgan. You'll never guess what just happened. Don't snitch. Nah, I wouldn't. Well, I guess I can try and see. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. Eni just said, whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Aw. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Another person's accident. Unless he's talking about the murder. Oh. June 21st. Phew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eeny Meeny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eeny. But where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. Can't be bothered to look at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Oh, well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with ladies' hearts, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Oh, shit. I don't forgive you. I'm not done. And to think we trusted you, Lotta. What do? You stab us in the back. You stressed us all out and even gave Maya a few strands of white hair. Now I'm going to have to pray she makes it, or she may come back as a ghost. That's enough. You can stop there.
Look, I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. I'll spill it all. Everything? Yeah, you got it. Everything. But, well, actually, tell you what. I'll even do it for free. You're expecting me to pay you after what you did to us? If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eeny Meeny? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? Ah, Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So, Lotta suspects Eeny, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eeny. What? Tell me everything. Damn. I'm a real natural, aren't I? I caught the murderer just right, and even managed to make him mysterious. Mysterious? All you managed to do was forget to focus your lens. Shut up. That's my technique. My technique now, you hear? I'm a real natural, aren't I? I caught the murder just right and managed to make it mysterious. I don't think there's anything else I can show her from the evidence itself. Alright, let's talk about Eeny. That's Eeny Meeny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Eeny was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Prying Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yeah, I do. Speaking of Eeny, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost ya, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look. Don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this haughty clinic.
What?
Not the haughty clinic. What? So, this is where Eeny was hospitalized. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Dr. Haughty. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes. So, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Meeny. Miss Meeny? Miss Eeny Meeny? Yes. Oh, her! It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start with that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes? Don't, yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Haughty. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I could talk to is this guy. Ugh. I'm starting to think this guy is not Haughty. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. The doctory clinical stuff sounded like the One Piece opening. Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes. It seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that is something. No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot. Maybe the Steel Samurai. What do you do about this? My mind's blank. Maybe this one? What? It's boring, that's why. How do I put it? If you had more attractive items. Attractive items. What about her sister? About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when one comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. What the fuck? Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. What the fuck? I'll tell her for you. Please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. What the fuck? Dude.
I hope she has another big accident. It's crazy.
Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? That's okay. I don't think I should point his research. Lord. He's just looking at the boobs. Me too. Attractive? Like literally? Peculiar patient who claims to be Dr. Hottie. Seems to be extremely healthy. Show him Edgeworth? He's not here. This person. Oh, she's nice. I look in her eye. She looks like a queen. She's glaring at me. Her stares make me choke up in tears. I was whipped by her, and it hurt a lot. Oh, wow. I'm so jealous. So, did you cry? How did it feel? I cried a little, I think. I can't actually remember. Phoenix? Oh my god. So... Oh my god. Do I have anything attractive enough to present to him? Mia. Could you please look at this person? Ooh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me, I promise. Where does he think he is? This is a mental facility.
Oh, maybe I should show him my... You know what? You're right. Maybe it's badge time. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What's with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually the clinic's. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny. That girl. I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, I'll get that. Trust me, I will. That girl. That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes. It was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars. Yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep. That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. Heard the picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh, so, see, I got her picture. As a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? What? A pretty girl like her. I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. I can't do the Lord of the Rings voice. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Each photo for her driver's license. Director Hottie's treasured possession. So you looked up the information on Eeny's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing. Or so it says. Strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eeny fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Newspaper clipping 2 updated into the court record. A new clue! I should probably look this over. May 24th, late last night, 2 women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died on the site.
Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eeny Meeny holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Eeny Meeny is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister. Mimi Meeny. Mimi Meeny was the nurse at a gray surgical clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? It's been half a year since Miss Eeny had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. Well then. I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eeny I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay. Definitely time for me to leave. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? She says she has something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. What? But honestly, I tell ya, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village folk. And now you see what's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. He says something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Oh shit! Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Eeny is, Lotta Heart? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah. I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. I always just assumed she was younger. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. Shit. Ugh. I think I'm gonna call it here, because I'm assuming that after I do the next lock, I go back to court. Probably. I feel like every time I end right before court, I forget all my stuff. So I feel like if I have a little bit of stuff to do before the court, then I'll be able to remember things more freshly for the next time, or for the court. My brain will actually remember everything that's happening. So I'm gonna call it here before we find out more stuff. And then we go back to court. Yippee! Good progress today. Thank you. Also really hungry and sleepy. Sleepy and hungry.
That's just you every day. True. How you liking it so far? My brain. My brain is so small. I feel the smallest of my brain. Even more so. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for coming. That was fun. I can't wait to play more next week. Brain is cooking right now. When will Edgeworth return from the war? Yo, Phoenix is like being a little sad little boy about Edgeworth. Constantly. I need to know what the hell happened between the first game and now. What is happening? Why is he being all like, don't bring him up around me? That guy. He's so obsessed. It's so awesome. He's dead. They broke up. So awesome. I can't wait to find out what happens. Alrighty. Tomorrow stream, we're gonna play Star Rail. Star Rail tomorrow. Yippee! We're gonna play the Fate event. I have a bit of work that I have to do tomorrow, so if I don't finish it in time, I might push back Star Rail. I hope I finish it before stream. If I don't finish the event, I'm gonna play it on Monday as well. I think it's over in like 5 days, so hopefully Monday is the last day, I think. I think it ends on Tuesday of next week or something, so I hope I finish all my work in time for stream tomorrow. I'll do my best. Apparently they made it so you can keep the language in Ian and Saber and Archer will be in JP. Wait, really? That's awesome, if it's true. That's so funny. I want to hear them talking in English. That's for next update? Oh. So not for the event story? Welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Did you know on the DS you can speak into the mic to raise an objection? Really? No way. That's so funny. I had no idea. I wonder if I can find a DS copy of this game. Oh god. Probably is so difficult to find though. The event story ends in a couple days? Yeah, so I'm gonna play it tomorrow. The event story. I am the bone of my sword. Was that what he says? You could say objection or hold it and the game would respond. That's so fucking crazy. I feel like now that you say that, maybe I remember. Because my dad played Ace Attorney on the DS. Maybe I remember something like that. I don't remember though. Well, I haven't played the games. I know my dad did. Why did he play Ace Attorney? I still don't know why. Ace Attorney dad or Professor Layton daughter. That's really the my household. And Naruto mother. True. Danganronpa mother. No, 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 no. My mom knows like 0.001% about Danganronpa. The only thing she knows about Danganronpa, well, probably nothing. I think she just knows what it is. Because I played them. And I yap. That's probably higher than average. Maybe. I just love Danganronpa. Oh, back in my day. Danganronpa. Holy fuck. I hope I can do all my work in time tomorrow. How's the headache? I'm feeling better. I took medicine this morning. I heard a little bit like midway through stream and I thought maybe I should take more medicine, but I did not. And honestly, I'm glad that I didn't because I don't want to take medicine like so often, you know? I just sat through it and then it went away, so yay! Ibuprofen off some, but like... Oh, wait. I'd rather not take it like multiple times a day. Or else it'll never work at one point. I don't know if that's true. Does your body actually build like immunity against these things? Probably. I mean, if you take it enough times throughout life. I always get headaches, but I hate taking medicine. Oh. I know antibiotics does. It sucks. Sucks that your body can like power through antibiotics, especially for people like me who are sensitive. Oh well. Just don't get sick, easy peasy. True. Body is smart, but sometimes too smart. For real. For fucking real. You do get ear infections easy? Yeah, it's not about sickness. It's like if I blow my nose too hard, if I cry too much, and if I get sick. If I get sick, it's over because I have to blow my nose, and that is like it's. If I cry too much, it's over. If I blow my nose too much, it's over. It hurts so bad, man. My ears pop so easily. Oh. You get the double combo. What can I say? I have sensitive little ears. All right. Who's streaming tonight? Let's see. Who's streaming tonight? How many yawns does this make? I can't help it. I'm a sleepy and yawn-filled girl. What the hell? Vanta's playing Apex? This is so unheard of. Alright, I'll send you to Vanta. Vanta Crow Bringer. He brings the crows. Playing something that isn't Night Rain? Unheard of. When is my Apex arc starting? Never. I don't even play FPS anymore. Ever. You made me yawn too? I'm sorry. My FPS arc is over. One day. I don't know. I mean, I like Valorant. Kinda. Well, I do like Valorant. I don't know what I'm in right now. I think I'm in a non-JRPG arc right now. I'm in my visual novel arc right now. I'm in my visual novel arc. Be playing Somnium Files. Be playing Ace Attorney. Alright, well, let's try to kick noises. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. What would your Uma Musume name be? And what would your inherited stats look like? Okay, I don't know about stats because I can't think about that. But my Uma Musume name... Huh. How do they come up with these names anyways? Do I have to pick a parent? Big Blue. Yeah, that's what they call me in college. Not Yowie Shipper. Which horse is named Yowie, huh? Who am I getting? No! I don't know. Sure, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Not the wit Dude, Fujoshi Blue goes hard. No! There's a horse named Skibbity, so anything is possible. That's true. Skibbity Riz. Fujoshi Blue, my favorite Super Sentai. That's me. What would it be? Fujo Sentai. This is a. You should get a horse and name it Yowie. No. Who are the other members of your team? We got Fujoshi Blue. Fuck, I don't know. What would be the red one? Blue, red, and yellow? I'm trying to think. I want a pink ranger. I feel like it should be the shipper Sentai. You know, like Fujoshi Blue, Yumejo. Yeah, oh my god, Yumejo Red. I was thinking Yumejo Pink. Literally what I was thinking too. Oh my god. I think the Yumejos deserve to be the pink one, the cute one. The shipping Sentais assemble. What would be the red one though? That's the center. Maybe that's just shipper. That's just a normal one. You know, like the overall shipping of all ships. Shipper red. That sounds so stupid. John Red. What the fuck? I gotta go. My brain is not working today. I'm going to sleep. Actually, I'm so fucking hungry. What did John read? Stop! My eyes are closing. I'm so tired. I'm looking at the screen too much. I gotta go to bed. You gotta go eat. Yeah. I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna eat cup noodle and just go to bed. John Wick? Dude.
What the fuck?
Please eat something with egg? Nah. I think I'm just gonna eat cup noodle and eep. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. Next week we will play more for sure. She hates eggs? I don't have any right now. I ate all of them. I have to buy more. Probably not tomorrow, but the next day. Probably go grocery shopping on Saturday or something. Because I gotta do work tomorrow. I actually have giga work to do. Oh, I can do it on Friday, I guess. I got giga work tomorrow, so. Yeah. I'll let you know. I probably will finish all my work. I hopefully will finish all my work before Star Rail. But if I have to push it back, then I will push it back if I have to. Which I hopefully will not have to. Imagine do a work stream? Oh, I can't. I would if I could, but I can't, like, stream while I'm doing it. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do. But it's a good thing, so I hope you look forward to it. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do. I'll let you know. Hopefully, I will finish before stream time. Yeah, Star Rail tomorrow night. Hopefully, I will let you all know. Friday, we're gonna be playing Mario Party. Saturday, we're gonna be playing Somnium Files, and then Street Fighter, and then on Sunday, also Somnium Files. So, next of the week is still packed and looking like a lot of fun. And next week, we'll play more Ace Attorney because I want to get through these games. I like enjoying my time with it, but also I'm excited to play through all of them because I want to know what the hell is happening. Yeah. So we'll see. If I don't finish the Star Rail story tomorrow, though, I'm gonna play it on Monday night as well. But I think I probably... I don't know how long the event is, so I might play it on Monday night as well. We'll see. New Somnium Files on the shorter side? I actually have no idea. Let's see. I don't know anything about the new Somnium Files. Somnium Files, no sleep for Kaname Tate. How long to beat? Oh, it is pretty short. It's like 10 to 15 hours. New girl is cute? Oh shit. It's like 2 streams, maybe. Well, on Friday I can only play for a little bit because I'm gonna play Street Fighter or Saturday. So, we'll see. I guess it depends on how much I play on Sunday. I could try to finish it. We'll see. Have you practiced at all? Nope. I'm gonna learn how to play on stream. 'Cause why not? Right? And also there's like a huge update, so... Which character you gonna learn? I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out on stream. We're getting fresh new gameplay. You know what? I'm not even gonna open the game until stream. I'm not even gonna look. Good luck, girl. Thank you. Ugh. Okay. Holy shit. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go eat. Thanks, guys, for coming to today's stream. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. God, I better fucking finish my work or else I'm gonna be so pissed at myself if I can't stream tomorrow. Hopefully, everything will be okay. Have a nice noodle. Thank you. I will. You have to make an OC character before... Oh, really? That sounds so fun. Well, I'll do that on stream. Have a really good night. Thank you. I'll do my best to have a really good night. I'm probably gonna eat and then go to bed, so it'll be an awesome night. Thank you for today's stream. No, thank you for coming. Thank you. Well, yeah, I will let you know tomorrow. Priestley, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stream for Joshi Blue, my favorite Uma reel. Damn. What about Jungle Pocket? I remember. I'm telling. What? How do you know? You told me. You said once you have to watch the movie so that you can see my favorite Uma, Jungle Pocket. You told everyone. I remember these things, guys. You tell me these things, and I remember. I can't remember most things in life, but the things that I can use against you all, I remember. Alrighty, I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Scary. Oh, I know a lot of things. Good thing you don't have anything to use against me. Yeah. Good thing I have Petra on speed dial. Anyways. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go. I know you forgot my league, Oshi. What? You literally talk about Ari all the time. Even yesterday. Thank you for the super chat. You even talked about her yesterday. I know all these things. She can't get all of us. I gotta write things down now. I gotta pull out a notebook. I'm gonna start writing things that you guys say down on this paper notebook. Actually, I should make an Excel file so that I can search for your names instead. If I write it on a piece of paper, I can't control F. Oh dear, that's right. Anyways, she's gonna open her psyche logs. Oh shit. The evidence. Hard evidence. Petra's not my number one Oshi. I'm sending this to her. Well, next thing with the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow, hopefully. I will. I will. Nice nature became my favorite Uma, and I will gladly tell you. Okay, Luke, I will remember that. I will remember that you love nice nature. I will keep it in my heart and in my mind. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. I'm so freaking hungry. Petra's my number one Oshi. I'm gonna send her that too. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Sakura Bakshino. Okay, I'll remember that. Do you remember I love Google babies? I'll remember that. I'm remembering everything. It's all locked into my mind. Like a gig of work. Thank you. I'll do my best. Any King Halo lovers? Everything is locked in. We want my number one Oshi. Jukebox! Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you! Oh my god, thank you. I like Hishiki Akebono. I don't know this Uma, so it might be hard for me to remember, but I'll do my best. Vampy, thank you for the gift of memberships. Thank you. Fujoshi blew my Oshi. Ow! Good night, everyone. I'm out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope so. Please, God, let me finish. Let me finish my work in time. Praying. Good night, everybody. She read her fanfics on stone tablets? The fuck? Yeah, me chiseling my fic. Me chiseling a fic about my OTP onto a stone slab. My stone slab. It actually took about 100 slabs for them to finally hold hands for the first time. God damn. It's like Vox's debut. I don't know why that came to my mind, but yeah, that's how my fix be looking back in the day. Like Vox Akuma's debut stream. Anyways. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Bye bye. Those of us that remember God We're Old, it was like 3.5 years ago. That's not even that long ago, guys. And it was so iconic that I just laughed because it's so funny. And the freaking stone slab sound effects, oh my god, I was dying. See you all later. Bye. I'm not Fujoshi Blue. Stop.